To the block. I am AlmightySavo. We're gonna get started in just a minute, man. I forgot. I'm just about to start up the other stream, but welcome everyone. Don't worry, people are coming. They're on their go-karts and everything, getting everything ready for everything. Everything. I know I am, sis. What's up? How are you? I was on the phone with Grayson, and you know what's terrible? I'm gonna go make coffee. I've been so excited to get started. I don't have paint laid out, and I didn't make my coffee yet. But I will do that right now. Time for you. You can roll one up. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Are you at? Okay, cool. Let's go get coffees. What up, Kenneth? How you doing, man? Oh, let me get everything set up, ready to go. Don't mind me. I'm only professional. Yeah. We are here painting a commission of this beautiful young lady. I laid down all the base color yesterday. Now today we're gonna blend some things and go over a few things and just lighten it up. We gotta lighten up the picture, and but we gotta make sure when we do it that we don't ruin the blends that are already in there. So be a little tricky today, but we're gonna get it in. Paint for about 5-6 hours. It's currently 7:53 on the West Coast. So probably paint till about 1 a.m. So if you're just getting here at a great time. If you're not here yet, you're not going to hear that announcement. Haha. Fuck you. Peeling paint, literally peeling paint. Zing! That's awesome. I just seen that. I hope you're still here so you can hear how happy I am that you came through. Appreciate it. Come back again when you're on your break. No, when you're not at work. I think we're all set up, man. Let's get to painting. What up, Delta? What's going on, baby? All right. I think we're good. It's one of my favorite brushes. All right, let's get to painting. I gotta change this music because I really thought I was gonna like this mix, but I don't. It's whack. J Dub went to one music fest both days. Yeah, this is the painting that I was working on. 100%. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. She's a very. It's dope to be able to, do like, uh, a painting of a pretty person. You know what I'm saying? I've had to paint. I've had to paint ugly people, ugly babies. But yeah, I'm grateful that I'm doing this one. She's very pretty. Yeah, I have the picture of her on my Twitch channel, so you can kind of see what I'm doing. My villain laugh. That's cool. Oh, I'm trying to find a good mix. Here we go. Fuck this. There we go. Let's get started. I found one of my favorite brushes, but it's a blender brush. It's like a small blending brush. Fucking dope. I love that brush. I want to fix her tattoo, but yeah, that's not the color. It'll work. Yeah, I remember. I definitely remember, player. You feel me? What was that? Might have been Saturday. Might have been Saturday. Or was it Friday? It might have been Friday, kid. Artists for sissies, bro. Artists for sissies. And what was that party that you went to, bro? What was it? What was it? I mean, I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I have no clue what you were talking about. Shaitan. Oh shit. Anybody good? Oh wow, bro. That'd be sick. Luda. I haven't met either one of those dudes yet. LL was a surprise. Luda. Oh, for his 25th year anniversary. I'm bad. Just by herself? Like no Black Eyed Peas? Man, I wonder how much the Black Eyed Peas charge. I bet you they charge a fucking grit, yo. For real, for real. But that's dope. That sounds like a dope show. I'd fuck with that. Yeah, we just had reggae on the bay here. Anonymous, what did we play? Do you remember? Do you remember what we played, player? Shite. I sang happy birthday to you. That's cool. Okay, okay. What do you mean the funniest, J-Dub? They're the best happy birthday songs. I got a 2 CD set out right now on Amazon Music of just me singing happy birthday songs to people from the block, bro. Like, listen, it's got about 60 or I think yours is in there too, bro. I don't even know. Honestly, Jay, when is your birthday? Blood, how do I not know when your birthday is? Oh, yeah. 4 or 5 birthday songs per stream. Oh, did you? May, I do know your birthday. I know your birthday. It's on my thing. I've hit you for. I take it back. I know your birthday. Cause you got like 9 hammocks. So, you guys, my go-to birthday present for people is hammock. You know, I think everybody needs to get a hammock. I think everybody needs to have a hammock. Like that day off of work, the house is clean, the laundry's done, all your errands are run. You just want to hang out and just chill, maybe sleep. You take your hammock, jump in the hoopty, shoot down to the nearest park, put your hammock up, get in your hammock, take your nap in the park in your hammock. But I kept forgetting. I kept forgetting that I've already gotten Jeremy a hammock, so he's got like 19 of them. He's got 45 hammocks. You're gonna forget it anyway? That is true. What up, Caps? What's going on, baby? Yeah, hammocks are the best, man. Like me and my best partner, when we travel, you know, we travel with our hammock. She's in right now. She is currently in South America, traveling around fucking South America by her fucking weirdo, scary ass. I can't believe it. Fuck that up. Hold on. I'm over here fucking shit up. It's all right. I got it. I fixed it. No one panic. No one panic. I fixed it. I fixed it. Because you're supposed to take your hammock, Claudie. You're supposed to take your hammock and go out into the world with your hammock. I say you do like some of the California homeless people and hang your hammock in between the parking meters and just take a nap and on the strip. You feel me? Oh, there's no parking meters on the strip. But yeah, you got beautiful areas out there in Nevada that you could go and put your hammock up. That'd be dope. On Fifth? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Listen, they wildin' out here, son. The Jays out here ain't no joke, son. There was a Jay that lived when we lived in by the beach, by the beach house. There was a Jay that lived up in the tree. I don't know if you guys remember this. I used to try to show you guys on stream where his house was in the tree down in the park below our apartment. And that dude lived in the tree for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. Yeah, oh, Jay. Never mind, I figured it out. I hit you up yesterday because I was like, how do I add a bot to YouTube? But I figured it out. I figured it out. Botrix, or whatever it's called. There's a couple J's outside my door right now. Why are you tripping? I ain't even making that up. I took Monster for a walk right before we started streaming. Said, "What's up to him? What's up, nigga?" They were out there getting hot, getting faded. You feel me? Yeah. I just gotta. I think I set it up, but I gotta redo it. Are you streaming tonight, bro? And you said you streamed faded the other night. Oh, you didn't stream the other night because of the festival. You need a break anyway, bro. You've been going ham. Have you streamed since you've been back from TwitchCon? I had to take a few days off, bro. I could barely walk, B. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Viper! Get out of here. Of course I remember you. What's going on, Viper? It was showing up on our stream as anonymous. Yeah, of course I remember you, Vipe. You part of the Block fam. Of course, of course, of course. What's going on? Jay, you remember Viper? Yeah, of course, Vipe. That's good, baby. It's good to see you, fam. It's good to see you, for real, for real. All right. Well, oh shit! I almost messed up and forgot that. I did. Hey, Viper, I did leave for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I did, and not my proudest moment in the world. You know what ended up happening was right before COVID, Jeremy and I got real serious about doing conventions, and we were doing a lot of conventions, and so that didn't leave a lot of time to stream at all. Like I was in Atlanta that year, right before COVID. That year, I spent almost half of my time in Atlanta. Uh, and so it was one of those things where it just it one thing led into another, led into another, led into another, and next thing you know, I hadn't streamed in 3 years. And Jeremy was getting back into streaming, and um, hit me up and was like, hey, you need to get back on, you need to get back on. And I was like, yeah, I know, but I was addicted to painting offline. You know what I'm saying? Before that, I never painted offline. I always painted on the stream. And but I kind of got addicted to painting offline, and it just took a minute for me to get back. But we've been back for about a year now. We've been back for about a year, painting on the block for about a year. November it'll be a year. We'll be back. But yeah, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna paint till I die. And I'm be streaming my process until then. You feel me? I still am. I'm still in San Diego, Viper. I'm downtown now. On and off, yeah. Yeah. You know what? I've heard that from a few different people, man. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that from a couple different people. Let that dry real quick. While that's drying, let's work on this face. And or you know what? While we got the canvas raised up, let's finish her little shawl thing. Cause it's blocked in, but it's not done. It's not good yet. Is that it? Yeah, that's about it. You sell any of your work, man? Yeah, Anonymous. There you go. Thanks, Jay. There you go, Claudie. Thank you, Claudie. Yeah, we just opened up a store right before TwitchCon. Oldie but goodies on there. You got some new stuff on there. Adding more stuff on a weekly basis. Just, you know, as I got so much art to add to the store. I just got to go through and process it to put it online. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna down some turmeric. Oh. So nasty. So nasty. Jeremy, you need to start using that turmeric, bro. You feel me? For your shoulder. Turmeric's great for your shoulder. Claudie, can you hear any music on the block at all whatsoever? Can you hear that? Oh, I was a dick. Oh, so you already know the fucking witch's brew. Yeah. Listen, man, I couldn't move one time, Jay. A little, that's good. That's good. I won't get any copyright strikes, and I can repost this. It's supposed to be so you can hear it. It's supposed to be in the background, but I don't want any copyright strikes. So it's gonna be house music all night long. House music all night long. Um, I couldn't pick up my shoulder, bro. I couldn't move my arm at all whatsoever, Jay. One time, man. I don't know what it was. Oh, I know what it was. I was doing I was lifting and I was doing shoulder rolls. I was doing shoulder rolls and I was doing shoulder jerks and I was lifting real heavy, bro. And we were going to Louisiana, bro, like 2 days later. For like 2 days, I couldn't lift up my arm, bro. It was so sore. It hurt so bad, bro, my shoulder. We get to Louisiana and my sister goes, "What? Is that why you've been acting like that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my shoulder is on fire. I can't lift it up. I literally couldn't move my fucking arm." She goes, "Here." Went in the house, got some turmeric, said, "Here, take this, drink this." And I was like, "What is it?" And she said, "Turmeric." I was like, "I'm not doing no witchcraft." And I was like, "I'm not into that stuff." And she said, "Just trust me, take it. It's better than ibuprofen." Because that's what I was saying is I just need some ibuprofen. Man, I took that turmeric money. Forget about it. I was like, what kind of voodoo is this? You feel me? I got you. I got you, baby. I got you. Ginger shots are great. Uh, I make ginger shots at the house. So here's the thing. I think Claudia and Jeremy know for sure, but I'm on the shot. I get the shot. Zep bomb. I get Zep bomb for fat people, and so I've had to change my diet. In changing my diet, I've also included a lot of holistic, non-Western uh, herbs and roots and um into my diet. So ginger is one of those things. I love ginger, man. I like for me a ginger beer is like one of the most delicious drinks on a hot day. If you can get like an ice cold ginger beer, like when I'm in the Caribbean, that's all I drink when I'm in the Caribbean is ginger beer, ginger beer, ginger beer. But yeah, love ginger beer. Love ginger. It's good shit. No, I remember Viper. I won't forget. I won't forget. No, I won't forget that, bro. All right, let's tighten this little bottom part up a little bit real quick. I gotta make gray, and I have to make a lot of it. But we're gonna go baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Make a little at a time. Because it's got this, and I don't, I know I don't have to recreate the freaking pattern, but I want to get kind of close to what it is because it's a cool pattern on this painting. What she's wearing, it's kind of a cool ass pattern. So I want to tighten it up a little bit. What have you been up to, Viper? How's life? How's life over there? You doing good? You happy? Happy and you know it, clap your hands. Give me 2 seconds. I'll look at chat. Your site is GPay. I don't have that, so I'll be getting somebody to order me a large print set. Nice on my house. Miss, remember me watching you always. So I have a print set of your one. Yeah, that's cool. We drink lots of that ginger beer in the UK. Nice, kid. Yeah, you know what? We have now you should be able to do credit card, PayPal. And Viper, you're one of the block family, so if you need to somehow hit me up and then we just do it off of the store or whatever, and then I just send it out to you, we can also do that, bro. Because just only don't. That's not for everybody. You feel me? But yeah, whatever we got to do to get you some artwork, man. I'd love for some more of my work to be in the UK. So what I'm doing is I'm putting like a base layer down right now, and then I'm gonna go back over it. I'm gonna go back over this base layer with black, so the lighter areas will come in a little bit lighter, but it'll stay black. You know, the whole, because this little shawl thing that she's wearing is black, but it's got like this ripple pattern in it. Ruffle pattern. It's like a ruffled pattern, not ripple. And so, yeah. What are you doing at the hospital, Vite? Being a doctor? I'm so glad to see you, Vite. Shout out to Twitch. Twitch do be dropping off like OGs. You know what I'm saying? They make sure that all the OGs like know the block is back on. This is YouTube? What? This better be YouTube? YouTube Shorts? You alright, homie? I always wanted one of your originals, but I understand that you can make more of a print, man. Yeah. I mean, listen, if you're an incredible baller, and you know what I'm saying, and you want to pay the premium price for an original, I got you, son. I'll get it there before Christmas. Except for the Snoop. Everything except for the Snoop, because the Snoop got stolen. Oh yeah, now I understand what you're saying. I was like, what? Huh? Oh, now I understand what the fuck you're saying. I just that just that boggles my mind, son. You know what? That shit happened yesterday too, Jay. That shit happened yesterday. I forgot who was it yesterday? Uh who was it? Oh my gosh, bro. What's up, Infamous? What's going on, sis? Yeah, I'm special ed, bro. You know I'm special. Listen, you spent a whole freaking long ass weekend with your boy. You know that I'm special ed, son. You feel me? I think I did better physically this year, right, Jay? Better than Vegas, bro. Remember Vegas? I couldn't hardly walk, man. I almost didn't go to the convention, remember? Like the last day. What you doing, Infamous? What you doing, sis? I was what were you? Oh, you were just chatting earlier, right? Or what were you playing today? I think when I seen you, you were just chatting. All right. I'm a hospital porter. Vegas was huge though. Yeah, true. Not a doctor. Um oh, just messing with some Sims before bed. No, it was Saturday. Okay. That's when I seen you. Um the Snoop painting was in a restaurant here in San Diego, and the after COVID, the owner called me and asked me if they could still hang it for a couple months, and I said sure, absolutely. And then it was like 6 months later, he hit me back and was like, "Hey, we're changing up the art. Do you want to come get your paintings?" And I said, "Sure." I had 6 paintings there, so I was like, "Yeah, I'll come by pick up all my paintings." So I go by to pick them up. Everything's there except for this Puma shoe, this dope Puma shoe that I had painted like 25 years ago or something like that. It just was dope though, so I held on to it. And then Snoop. And so I asked the owner, I said, "Hey, homie, where's my Snoop painting?" He was like, "I don't know. I don't remember seeing a Snoop painting." And I was like, "What? What? It was in your office, homie. You sent me a picture of Snoop in your office." And he was like, "I don't remember that." And then all of a sudden it was like, "I don't know. There's been artists coming to pick up paintings for the last couple months. So maybe one of them snaked it." And I was like, "Caesar." He goes, "How much was the painting worth?" And I told him the same price that Jeremy told Shaq. And he said, "I'm not paying for, there's no way, I'm not paying that much for that painting." And I said, "Okay. All right, Caesar." And I just walked out. Because, what are you going to do? But he was supposed to be the homie's homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't necessarily know him, but he knows my partners real well. And so all my partners, I let them know. And so they refuse to work for him now. So he used to hire him for DJing and stuff. And now that all my boys are like, nah, sorry, man. No, sorry. One of my homeboys told him, he said, I changed my rates. And this is what he told me, he told Caesar. He said, I changed my rates, and it's my rates are 7,699, 69.95 or some shit like that. The same price that I had on the painting. And Caesar was like, that's some bullshit, blah 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 blah, and I can't believe, but he was like, I didn't have anything to do with that painting going missing. Well, you didn't want to have to pay for it either, homie. So now you can go get some whack ass DJs to DJ your shit. DBD, what's DBD? Dead Before Daylight. Oh, you out here playing scary games. What it's October, I forgot. It's Halloween. Yeah, unfortunately. Luna wanted to play that scary-ish. Hey, listen, I got a new game. What is it called? It would be perfect for you, Infamous. It would be perfect for you. Uh, what is it called? Let the Right One In or something like that? Hold on. Let I'm gonna tell you what it's called. What is it called? No, it's not Don't Let Him In. Until Dawn Again, but I don't know. I mess with that PS4 anymore. It's too expensive right now on PC. Yeah. Um why is my Steam in Spanish? All right, well. No. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell you this game, because listen, it's a creepy game, but it's not. No, I'm not a human. That's what it's called. No, I'm not a human. Hold on, let me see. Can I, let me copy this. Oh my God, sis. It's, it's a scary, creepy ass game. It's a creepy, it's not necessarily scary like jump scares and stuff like that, but it's just creepy. And what the premise of it is that um I think I have Art Raiders, right? I think I have it. But the premise of the game is that you have to it's like the end of the world, the apocalypse or something like that. You're trapped in a house, and there's like, you don't know what they are, demons, aliens, whatever, and they take human form. But there's ways to like identify if they're, the alien demon or if they're human. But it takes time. You got to interview them. You got to talk to them. You got to let them in. But there's a couple of them that immediately you're like, I'm not letting him in. But you'd be wrong because they are humans. And but it's just creepy. And then there's a creepy dude that comes through. It's the best. Just check it out. It's the best. And it's real simple game. It's not that expensive. I think on Steam it was only like $12 or something like that. October 30th. I don't know. Arc Raiders is not like really on a list of like, you played it? Yeah, with my nephew for hours. It was crazy. And then every time I looked up, he was at the computer trying to beat it. No, it's not co-op. No, it's a single game. I'm saying I played it sitting next to him and we were making decisions together and stuff. But no, it's not a co-op joint. Trust me, you want to play it. You listen. I don't be recommending too much of much. You feel me? But I recommend this. You'll enjoy it. It's right up your alley. You feel me? It's right up your alley. I'm just brushing this black over this. Let it dry a little bit while I was running my mouth. And then, but it's watered down. It's really well watered down. And the lighter color that I painted 5 minutes ago just pops right through it a little bit more. So, but with this you can get like a crease in the clothing. With this area, this way, this is the way. You can get like different kind of creases and stuff in your clothing and low light, some of these areas so that, it just gives it some more depth. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second while this stuff is still wet to just kind of blend it all in. And then I'll take a chit chat at chat. I'm just glad you guys are all here. I'm having fun, man. The one and only Infamous Light. You guys need to follow my girl, Infamous Light. Infamous, what's up with, are you going to get on YouTube? You got to start streaming on YouTube, sis. Or are you just going to stick with the Twitch? Twitch! Yeah, next person that orders a print from me will get a TwitchCon 10 bag with some goodies in it from TwitchCon. They gave Jeremy and I a couple bags, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. You know what I'm saying? So I figured I'd give them away and bless somebody else. I have one, and I have an extra one to give away. So. But like the first person that ordered prints off of my shop, they ended up getting frames. They ordered 3 prints, 3 prints from me, E40, Bob Marley and this native like tattoo design that I had done. And so I added some stickers that match, and they got 3 frames for the paintings. I'm with you, sis. I'm with you, Infamous. I know. I listen. Your boy knows. You feel me? Your boy knows. I dig. I underdig what you're saying, sis. Take that. Take this. Like this. Oh yeah, on Battlefield 6, yeah. I don't know. I think it if I'm not mistaken, J Dub might know a little bit better, but it calculates when you go to checkout. Viper, no way that it was the Biggie painting. The Biggie painting was the first painting I ever did on Twitch. You feel me? I know it's not been that long. Infamous. You doing all right at work? You know you always got my number, so you can always reach out. You feel me? I got you, sis. I got your back, sis. Claudia. I love Claudia. She's like, I've been at peace since. Say it again, sister. I've been at peace since. There's nothing like peace. We have the greatest joy and peace in America. Should I pay attention to somebody that just yelled help outside my apartment? Bro, Jeremy, hey, I meant to tell you, bro, I can't find my laptop. Not my laptop, but I realized that I do have a tablet, homie. I was like, wait a minute, I do have a tablet besides the one that I bought off the crackhead. You know what I'm saying? I can't use the one that bought off the crackhead. I'm dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's a paperweight. But I have one that I use when I travel. And I was telling my sister today, it dawned on me yesterday that I have a laptop, tablet, and it's a mini, which would be perfect, but I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember where it's at in my place. I'm missing a lot of stuff that I travel with, bro. Like, it's in a different suitcase or some shit. I don't know. But I don't travel with different suitcases. I travel with the same shit over and over and over. Oh, did you hear him too? You heard him too, Viper? Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, Infamous is going in. Hey, let her know, sis. But I feel so. You know what we need to do, Infamous? We need to have a Golf with Friends stream. I miss Golf with Friends. We need to get J-Dub and play Golf with Friends and end up with no friends. You feel me? That was wild, bro. I mean, stuff like that be happening in the, downtown. Shit like that goes down, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody getting attacked, but I don't think anybody on my block would, I don't know, not in front of my pad. You know what I'm saying? I guess one thing, but not in front of my house. Like people that don't, that would do it, that live over here, they wouldn't fuck around in front of my pad. You took Halloween off? I heard Viper. I get all my news from social media. But yeah, I heard that it's going down in the UK. I heard y'all are going through it. You feel me? What you need to do is you need to hire some of the United States police officers to come over there and fucking handle that shit. I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, you get the United States, you get any police officer from the fucking United States could come over there and handle all that shit, get it straightened out, straighten UK out. US police officers, just get any SWAT team. You need about 400 police officers from the United States, and the UK will be straightened out, homie. Because the police over here in the States ain't no joke, player. They are not playing with shit around here. You feel me? But yeah, this commission is due by Christmas. However, with the Christmas shipping and everything, I knew that I wanted to get it in the mail before November 10th. Before like everybody and their mom starts shipping. You feel me? But yeah, Infamous, think about having a golf with friends night, man, and I'll come by and we'll play golf with friends with everybody, and then nobody will speak to each other for at least a month and a half, 2 months and shit. But it'll be a fun night, you know what I mean? You feel me? I mean, I'm just saying, from my experience with golf with friends, like you start with the gang of friends and everybody's having a good time, and by the time the third game is over, nobody wants to speak to each other ever again. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying people call each other names or anything, but they just don't want to speak to each other anymore. Get out of my face. Still waiting for Trump to still waiting for Trump to buy the UK. He should. They should sell it. He tried to buy Canada. I got you, baby. I got you. Hi, Amy. You People Nation? You mean in my native? Oh. No. Mm-mm. I'm from San Diego. I'm from San Diego, California. It's a little different out here. It's all good. You're good. I know what you're talking about now. I understand what you're saying, Miss Amy. My bad. I just kind of like assumed your identity. Didn't mean to. Did not mean to at all. All right, let me look at chat. Viper, Trump is crazy, homie. Yeah, I know. I know what a 5-star is. I trust me. I know. I'm also listen. I was born in Minnesota, but you and spent time in South Side of Chicago when I was like 10, 9 and 10. Yeah, so I know what's up. Oh, Claudie. Well, you might have to risk it for the biscuit, sis. Hey, listen, you might have to risk it for the biscuit, sis. Because I'm going to need all the help that I possibly can get for Golf with Friends. All the encouragement. Jeremy was a great Golf with Friends player. He's pretty good. His hand-eye coordination is pretty awesome. But yeah, that's the only thing. Like right now, like to get me to stop painting, you know what I'm saying, on a regular basis, it would have to be Golf with Friends. You feel me? I couldn't. I can't justify not painting and playing video games. You feel me? And I don't really play. I don't play video games on my off time. Even though it's like one of my favorite pastimes to do, but I don't get a chance to play when I'm not on. So, but yeah, I'll come over and play with you and Luna and the crew. Right. What's a vice lord? And is that slang? It's a gang. There's disciples and vice lords, and they're pretty much two of the original gangs that started in the country, and they were started in Chicago. They were started in Chicago. Yeah, I like cricket. I watch cricket. I watch rugby, but like they just had the Pacific Islander Championship. Ridiculous money. I understand what you're saying, Claudia. I think you're straight, but that's just me, sis. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think you're okay, but I don't have to deal with the drama like you. You feel me? Doesn't look like I'm doing anything, but there's paint left on this brush, and it's giving the effect that I was looking for, where it's like faded into the light. It's got it all these little sunspots and stuff, freckles. They look like really great little freckles. I'm not gonna do all the freckles because why the fuck would I? But yeah, that's dope. What's up, Snake? Hi, I'm from Brazil. Obrigado. Lucas, obrigado. Yeah, yeah, right. And so, one of the things that the disciples do is they put a 5 star, like the Jewish star. That's one of their gang signs. What's up, Snake? What you up to, homie? What you doing, player? Okay. All right, let's start working on this area, you know. Eating my chicken breast and mac and cheese I made. Chicken is low-key one of the most simplest things to cook. Yeah. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat that shit. I don't eat chicken. I used to eat chicken. I just don't eat it now. I don't deep fry chicken. I eat it baked or grilled. Yeah, that's why it's so easy to cook. Savo, I gotta go, geezer. It was nice seeing you again. Now I know you're back. It's 4:15 a.m. Oh yeah, you need to go get some sleep, play. Love you, appreciate you. Listen, make sure you hit the like button and follow. Sub on the YouTube so you know when I'm back on, okay? But Viper, for real, it's been incredible to have you back on the block. I appreciate you, love you to death. Thank you for everything that you do. Thanks for always being there, man, being one of the OGs on the block, player. Have a great night, sleep well, say your prayers, brush your teeth. Or grilled. Now, when you make steak, for example, oh my God, marinade, basting, cooking at the right temperature and flipping it, making sure it has enough salt to tenderize it. Yeah. But steak is delicious. I don't know if anybody told you, steak is one of the most delicious foods on the planet. You feel me? Matter of fact, I just ordered some steak. I'm about to tear these steaks up. I was gonna say I might cook a steak tonight for dinner, but after I get off stream. But no, it's gonna be too late. I'm not doing all that. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot that goes into a steak. You are absolutely right, because I was literally like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make me a steak tonight for dinner. No, I don't want to do all that. I didn't prep it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They're expensive as hell. Listen, your boy, like, because I'm on this food plan. So I uh I got, let me see, a roast. I got a roast, and I've got a couple steaks. Um, but yeah, I had to get a roast because who doesn't like a good roast? You know what I'm saying? You can make a roast and you got food for a whole week. You feel me? But the roast was on sale, so I got it for a good. I got it for a steal. You feel me? It was on sale for uh, $13 a roast, and they're like 2.8 pounds, 2.6 pounds, or something like that. Maybe more. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's what the steaks were. I'm not sure about the roast. The roast was pretty big though, but they were only like 13 bucks, 14 bucks. On sale from 28. Nice. I gotta go to sleep, but it was good talking with you guys. All right, Infamous. Love you, sis. This weekend, I better see some folks. You know we coming through. We coming through. We coming through, sis. I'm coming through. I honestly, I come through a lot. I just, I normally, when I come by, I just sit and chat and just be chilling. You feel me? I just be in there chilling. I don't say nothing, I just be chilling. So this time I'll come through and I'll say something for sure. Yeah, I will for sure. I will. Love you, sis. You know how we get down. Say your prayers, brush your teeth. Thank you so much for coming by. If you're not following Infamous Light on Twitch, make sure you follow her. It's infamous_LITE on Twitch. One of my favorite people in the whole entire planet. And, you trust me, you'll have a great, 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 great time with her and her team over there. They be shooting shit and talking shit. They be shooting and talking shit. What's this, bro? Oh, that's a recipe? Oh, French chicken? Yeah. I'd look it up, but again, I don't eat chicken, so there's that. All right, Claudie, for sure we got to go over and visit Infamous this weekend. Go hang out, go up there, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Go get it in with some of the crew. You'd be surprised how many people from the block hang out with fucking Infamous. It's crazy, yo. I take it back. You know what? I take it back. It's just a few people. Rican. I see Rican over there all the time. Luna. Um, Trying to think. Okay, I need to. Okay, so I need to figure out. I don't know. I don't know the color of this lady's eyes. Like, I've met her and I know her well, extremely well, but I have no idea what color her eyes are. Um, and I don't know how to ask. Like, I was just gonna send a text like without surprise, without ruining the surprise. I was gonna send her a text the other day saying, "Hey, um, random question, what color are your eyes?" But then I was like, "No, she'll know something's up." You know what I'm saying? You down? Cool. French chicken is just chicken with cigarettes. I'm done, money. That's pretty funny, bro. French chicken is just frog legs. I can hear somebody right outside my door. It's fucking me up. No, I tried it. I so I cropped the picture, right? I cropped it, and then I tried to look at it and zoomed in as much as I can, but I can't tell if her eyes are brown, hazel, green. But yeah. Man, this is going to be a pretty painting. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be back in 2 seconds, 2 and 2. You guys kick back until then, man. Hopefully you can hear the music a little bit better. Be right back. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ow. Watching pool videos? Love it. You gonna go start practicing your pool shot? I was just doing under the nose, but there's this little area that fucking doesn't want to take any paint. I don't know what the fuck. I just almost slobbered on myself. I don't know what's up. There we go. Now that looks like a nose. All right. All right. I was tripping. I was tripping. I think I got it now. I was wondering why her nose was looking so weird. Lovely. Trying to think who's up this late. I guess I can do her eyes tomorrow. I have a lot of skin, hair, and background to get done. So there we go. Nice and pinky. Yeah. This was a little too dark, so I'm brightening it up a little bit. But yeah, just, going in and hitting up all these shadows and these you gotta do it right. Like you can't be fucking around, and that's why I'm being quiet. Because fuck around and mess up somebody's mouth, might as well call it a day, money. You feel me? It's gonna be a picture, and you'll be like, "Oh, that favors them," but it won't. You'll be like, "Nah, that's I don't know who the fuck I'm looking at." I want everybody that sees this painting to be like, "Oh my God, looks like a picture of you." Just touching up underneath this nose. Trying to get back into the groove of talking while painting. But yeah, there's a little shadow underneath here that trying to touch up. Thank you, Claudie. Appreciate you. All right, I gotta flip on some music. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. It's awfully quiet. I need to play some music because this is bull. I need music in my life to help me stay on point, beautify. All right, let's put on some music. Where were we at? Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Oh. Fuck.
It don't make a difference in our house. Because in our house, there is only house music. And this is
Hi. Hi. Thanks. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm at this part right here, which made her nose look like she has a giant booger in it, but she doesn't. I double checked the painting. There's not a giant booger in her nose. So I have to fix this in this little area right here. But yeah, it's getting there. It's beautiful. Got the little freckles in here. I tightened up her tattoo. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there, sis. Hey, listen, I've been watching you. I've been I've been watching you play that game, Baby Steps. Listen, was it earlier today or was it yesterday? Were you playing earlier today? I think it was earlier today I was watching you, right? Listen, how you haven't pulled your eyeballs out of the socket yet it was yesterday. I watched you fall from incredible heights so many times. And every time I was like, well, at least she can get her helmet. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you were like, oh, I watched you fall one time and you said, well, now that I'm all the way down here, I can go get my helmet. And then so every time after that, I was like, well, at least she can get her helmet. Yeah, and I don't stream on Sunday, so it must have been yesterday. I believe you, yo. It was great. Listen, we were just talking about it earlier too. One of my most frustrating games that I've ever played in my life has been Golf with Friends. I don't know if you've ever played Golf with Friends. And it's like one of the most frustrating games ever. Like legit one of the most frustrating games, especially when you're playing with a big crew of people. That game, Baby Steps, looks like it's 50 times more frustrating. But you do it right. You like I was watching you and you do it right. Like you pause talk to your chat for a while, go back, try to make another couple attempts, then you pause, talk to your chat a little bit. I was like, that's pretty fucking smart. I'm getting hot, so I'm gonna turn my fan on, which makes my paint dry out faster. But yeah. Yeah, I get that. That was the best thing about being an artist, like on Twitch, is that, you know, you can um, pause and talk to people, and you know what I'm saying? It's a little different than when you're playing a game, you know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, that was so fun to watch. You're such a nut. And your little raccoon character, like, you know, like the block, we're not against raccoons. We're just gonna say that raccoons, your little raccoon character is so cute. Raccoons don't like me, so I didn't tell you about the time that I got jumped by some raccoons when I was going home. So for years I was in the clubs and nightclubs, and you know, just, you know, being promoter, MC, DJ when my homeboys had to go to the bathroom, whatever, right? But you know, promoting clubs, and had one night I got home. It was like, so after the club, we would all go get breakfast, you know, chop it up with the girls, do a little parking lot pimping, and we would. I got home, and it was like maybe about 4 a.m. or close to 4 a.m. and I parked under my little carport. I was in an apartment, and I had a carport. I didn't have a garage, but where from my carport to where my door wasn't. It was a short walk. I lived upstairs on the second floor, and I was walking to my house, and right at the bottom of my stairs is an area for the dumpster. And it's like, you know those little apartment dumpster areas where it's fenced off, and the dumpster is behind the fence area, so you got to open up the little gate to throw your garbage away and stuff. So I was walking past that, and all of a sudden these raccoons that were in the dumpster, like one poked his head up, and then another one poked his head up, and the next thing I knew, there was like, I was literally, like, I was this close to the dumpster. I'm just minding my own business, walking to my apartment, literally probably within 3 feet, 4 feet of the dumpster. And I see one raccoon pop his head up, and then I seen another raccoon pop his head up, and then the next thing you know, there's like 9 or 10 of them. So and then one of them climbed out and was just looking at me. And I was like, bunk this. And I kind of made a beeline to my pad, right? I'm rushing into my pad. I'm like, this is crazy. These raccoons, these raccoons are bugging. And literally damn near 12, I don't even know how many raccoons. It was so many raccoons jumped out of that dumpster and started chasing me to my front door. Luckily, I had my key in my hand. They were having a little trouble getting up the stairs because the stairs were like open stairs, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a step, but behind it there was nothing. It was just open. And so they were having trouble getting up those stairs. And I get in my door, and my patio was right next to my door. So if you open up my patio door, like if you needed, you could easily break into my apartment by just jumping over on my balcony and then, getting in the house that way through the patio door if it was open, right? So I I get in the house, I can hear them right outside my door. I slide open the patio door. I told my girl at the time, I was like, babe, I just got jumped by some raccoons, like a whole gang of raccoons. I was like, come here, they're outside. Open up the door, and there was two raccoons. I'm not even making this up. This is for real, for real. Two raccoons humping on my doorstep, like using my door to kind of lean up against while he was humping this other raccoon. And there was like literally 12, 13 raccoons all the way down my stairs, all the way out in front of our apartment. I was like, they're doing that shit on purpose because they kept on touching the door and making the, ticking, nicking, tapping on the door. It was crazy. And I was like, that was the first time that I can remember I got attacked by raccoons. Yeah. No, that was the first time when I was in Oregon visiting Bigfoot. I'm in Oregon visiting Bigfoot and spending some time with my BFF, who I should have married years ago. And now she wants to get married, and I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm just kidding. She wants to get married, and I'm like, okay, fuck it. Move to San Diego. Let's get married. I'm up there visiting with her. We went to the beach. What is it called? Lincoln. What is that beach called? Lincoln City? I think that's what it's called. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, Lincoln City, Oregon. We were in Lincoln City, Oregon at the hotel. And hold on. Oh, that's not. I'm trying to remote control some shit with my remote. So we're in Lincoln City, right? I don't know if you've ever been there, right? It's a beach town, but it's not like a San Diego beach town. Our beach towns are a little different. They it's sand and then water, and it's a beach where people go swimming and there's lifeguards and everything, right? But in Oregon, y'all's beaches, y'all don't go out in the water. There's logs out there. The beaches are super rocky. At least Lincoln City was, right? So we're at the hotel, and I was out. The first time it happened, my homegirl sitting on the park bench. We both were sitting on the park bench. I got up to smoke, and I'm standing in front of her, right? So she's sitting down. She's lower than me. She's sitting down. I'm standing in front of the park bench looking at her. And all of a sudden, a raccoon came around the side of the park bench and just sat there and looked up at me. And the head on the raccoon was bigger than my head. It was one of the biggest raccoons I've ever seen in my life. You feel me? I didn't see it that much right then and there, because as soon as it peeked its head around the corner of the bench, I beelined across the walkway and opened up the door to the hotel and shut the door. And my homegirl's sitting out there on the park bench, and she's kind of giggling like, oh, Tommy's being funny and silly. And I'm pointing at the raccoon, and I opened up to crack the door, and I said, a fucking raccoon right there. And she looked down, and she seen it and fucking booked it over. And I was recording. I don't know what made me record this, but I was recording video. I think I was trying to get the raccoon, but I didn't get the raccoon. But I got her on tape saying, I can't believe you left me out there with the raccoon. Oh my God, you left me out there. And I'm like, hey, you know the rules. You know the rules. I run, you run. If I run, you run. If you started running, honey, I would start running automatically and not question what just happened. You feel me? So that happened, and then shortly after that, like the next night, the girls, she was putting the girls to sleep, my daughters. She was making sure that they were getting into bed and go to sleep. So I went outside to have a cigarette. And so I'm standing outside having a cigarette, and I hear all this noise in the fucking woods. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It sounded like a crazy jungle movie that from like, you know, that was made in the 30s or 40s or something. Just crazy noises, and then you could hear branches getting fucked up. I was like, Bigfoot is out there for real. It was pitch, you know how it is in Oregon, pitch black unless there's a light. You know what I'm saying? I can see in the parking lot all the way down the parking lot. It was a big ass parking lot. The parking lot was twice as big as the hotel. There's a chain link fence that goes around the property, right? And on the other side of the chain link fence, it's just forest. It's just woods, right? All of a sudden, I hear this crashing noise coming and stuff, and I look all the way down the parking lot, and they had thrown a raccoon. They threw this giant raccoon, or he stepped on the wrong branch and broke, but they threw him off the branches, and he fell down and he landed right on the fence. Pow! And let's say this is the parking lot to the hotel, and this is the forest side. When he landed on the fence, he flipped over into the parking lot side. When he got up, he looked directly at me and started charging me. Listen, when you're as big as I am, you don't run a lot of things except for your mouth. That raccoon made a beeline towards me. I was terrified because I watched the whole thing happen. I watched him get thrown off the branch, hit the fence, flip over, look at me, and start running straight towards me. But it was like 40, 50 yards, you know, at least 50 yards. So the raccoon's running at me. I run into the lobby. I don't know what happened to the raccoon, but she was like, well, come on. After she put the girls to sleep, she was like, come on, let's go outside and have a smoke. And I was like, no, let's go to the pool area that's outside, and let's go have a smoke over there. But I'm not even going to go out front anymore. I won't be leaving the hotel from that motherfucking door. You feel me? Like, they've got to have a back door around here somewhere, because that's the door that I'll be using when I leave. Yeah, man, so raccoons have just tried to kill me on multiple occasions, and I love the fact that your mascot is a raccoon, your alter ego is a raccoon, and I thought I would just tell you that. And I just think it's kismet that we got a chance to meet, because I'm so weird about raccoons and stuff like that, and then go figure that's your thug thizzle, you know. It's a great thing. It's a good thing. Good. But yeah, that's my stories with raccoons, man. I haven't had too many because that was my first and last trip to Oregon. That's why she has to move down here to San Diego, because I couldn't live in Oregon. I'm not moving to Oregon. Bigfoot, raccoons, you know what I'm saying? And they still get the same stuff we get, earthquakes and, you know, stuff. But yeah, that's my raccoon story. Skinder Benz, what's going down, baby? Just painting pretty girls. This is a commission painting. And it's gonna be fancy. It's coming around. I really, so far so good. I love it. I thought I'd be a little bit further. I didn't think I was gonna be this further along. That's what I meant to say. I didn't think that I would get this far on it, but I have, and it's pretty awesome. This is our second stream, so only about, let's see, only about 7 hours, maybe almost 8 hours on this so far. Oh, I knew I was supposed to change the music. Oh no, I did change the music. Never mind. Slender Benz. Where do you get that name? Slender Benz. That's pretty slick. Shout out to raccoons, man. Oh, Claudie, do you remember Two Senseless? Do you remember the Twitch artist Two Senseless? She was at TwitchCon with her husband. She has a brand new husband. It was awesome to see her. Remember, she made me the raccoon. You don't remember Two Senseless? All good. She's one of those artists that just, can, like, off of the top of her head, like, just get it in and come up with, like, amazing pieces. She's pretty dope. She's one of my favorite artists here on Twitch, for sure. And her husband is a comic book artist. So I got his comic book. I haven't had a chance to read it because I was packing orders today for the store. I should say, packing the order. Yeah. Yeah, this painting I think is gonna be trouble because this guy ordered this for his daughter, but I know he has a son, and I don't know what he's doing for his son for Christmas, but I'd be a little jelly if My sister got a bomb painting of herself, and my dad didn't do anything for me. But yeah. Speaking of Bigfoot, look. It says Dream Wild, Minnesota. It's a Bigfoot in the woods riding a goddamn unicorn. Ah! I don't know if I should paint gold or if I should just. Oh. I was thinking about painting gold, but I think I'm gonna end up. I'm not gonna paint the gold. I think I'm gonna do gold. Gold leaf. My neighbors upstairs are having a game night. It's freaking awesome to hear them. No, it's all good, sis. I just wanted you to hear my raccoon story. Listen, I get it. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. You know, one of the best things about being an artist on Twitch is, you know, if people come by, hang out, kick it, that's awesome. That's freaking gravy, baby. But if they don't, I gotta get these paintings done anyway. You know what I mean? So it is all gravy. I love it that you're here. I'm glad that Claudia, I don't know if you know the attack, but she is a artist that booth with me and Jeremy at TwitchCon, right across the way from TwitchCon. I mean, right across the way from our booth. And one of the first people that I got a chance to meet when I walked into TwitchCon. Just super nice, nicest, one of the nicest people I've ever met. But that's, you know, that's fucking Oregon. Oregon be having like super nice people, you know what I mean? Yeah, J Dub and I met a lot of great people, man, at TwitchCon. I can't call it. I don't know why I'm so blessed to meet such awesome people, you know? Did J-Dub say he was gonna stream tonight? Is he on? Get the side of the mouth, and I can start moving up a little higher. I still gotta fucking fix this nose, cause Jesus Lord Almighty on this manger high. Thank you so much for everything you do and the talent you give me freely. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating. All right. Let that dry. Let that dry a little bit. Yeah. What up, Prodigy? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. What's going on, Prodigy? I'm good, baby. I can't complain, you know? Over here painting and chopping it up with everybody. How you been, man? That's what's important. How you been? Where you been? What's going on? Player. Make sure you like and subscribe on YouTube, you guys. We got to get those numbers up there so we can start getting in the algorithm, and that our videos will be seen by many more people at the time. Oh, are you? You know you can always hit me up, homie. Listen, Prodigy. You know that you're part of the Block OG family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been around long enough for me to, when, to see your name, and like my heart just gets automatically happy. Listen, I'm always there for you, man. If you need to reach out to me, DM me on Instagram, or whatever. And if we got to get to Discord and just chop it up in Discord, whatever you need, bro. I got your back, man. I got your back, player. I got you. I gotta fix her chin. Right there. I gotta blend all that in. Good to see you, Prodigy, for real. Oh, for real? Yeah, I'm on the shot, homie. I listen. You've been here long enough. You know that I'm a big dude. I'm on the shot, bro. So I'm doing the same thing. You feel me? Like my started taking my health a lot more seriously during COVID. You feel me? So, plus I'm getting old, man. I'm an old man. I gotta like the other day. This is a couple months ago. Man. I wake up, and for no reason at all, my knee didn't want to work. You feel me? The shot? Oh, yeah. I'm sure you've heard of Ozempic. Ozempic is made for people with diabetes, right? It controls your blood sugar. But what they found out is that a couple of the side effects is that people lose weight at a rapid rate. That Ozempic also attacks the fat cells. It makes you feel full. There was really some cool side effects to it. So they didn't know that because they just made it to regulate blood sugar. So Lilly, the company that makes Ozempic, started making other shots in Majorna, a couple other pharmaceutical companies started making other shots that didn't have anything to do with diabetes, but with the side effects, just the shots with the side effects. So now I have this shot. It's called Zepbound. and I take it. It's really expensive. Even with my copay, it's hella expensive. But I take the shot. It's once a week. It makes you feel crazy full. You could listen, if you ate, like, let's say you had a couple eggs, some toast, and like a cup of orange juice in the morning, you will feel full, hear me, until you go to bed. You have to remind yourself to eat. You feel me? Because you feel full all the time. And then the shot itself, it attacks the fat cells, and it starts shrinking the fat cells and removing fat and, flushing it out and stuff like that. But you got to do some things to help that. You got to be a little bit active. You feel me? I'm not hella active. I just take Monster for a walk all the time. And then I lift a little bit. And then change your eating habits. Like, I had to give up all processed foods, ice creams, high sugars, stuff like that. So I still put sugar and cream in my coffee. But as far as like, and that's coconut sugar. But as far as like ice cream, chips, processed burritos, corn dogs, just bullshit that I use, waffles, and all the crap that I used to eat, I just don't eat any of that now. Now I eat a lot of vegetables, fruit, especially watermelon. I've been killing these watermelons. Listen, I order a watermelon at least once a week. I be killing these big ass 14, 15 pound, 17-pound watermelons. I will fuck a watermelon up. I know that sounds hella racist right now, but it's not. I like watermelon. It's whatever. But yeah, fruit, vegetables, and high protein. High protein. But yeah, Zepbound, if you want to look it up. And if you have, like, so my insurance company okayed it for me because I have COPD. So I have to wear a CPAP machine at night over my nose, so that, because my fat ass stops breathing all the time when I'm asleep. Listen, I didn't even think that I had CPOD. I asked my son, I said, hey, do I snore a lot when I sleep? He was like, sometimes. He was like, not all the time, but sometimes. I said, all right, cool. I asked my girl at the time, I said, hey, babe, do I fucking snore or, stop breathing when I'm asleep? And she was like, you be snoring all the time, but it's not that bad. And I was like, all right, cool. So when I go to take the test for the CPAP, I mean, for the CPAP, the sleep test, they give you this machine. It goes around your chest, and then it's hooked up to some oxygen and some other sensors that you put on yourself when you go to bed, right? The next day, I go to give it back to her, and she said, how'd you do? And I said, honestly, we're probably going to have to retest, because I think I slept all right last night. It wasn't that bad. And I said, and really, I've talked to my family, and, nobody says that I really snore that much. Not a big deal. Man, she came back, she said, not only do you have sleep apnea, you have a severe case of sleep apnea. I said, for real? She said, yeah, you stop breathing it was like 96 or 97 times an hour. Right? So every minute I would stop breathing. Every minute and a half I would stop breathing. It's crazy. But yeah. So if you have sleep apnea, you can get the shot automatically okayed on your insurance. Zepbound. Zepbound is the best one out there. Trust me, Zepbound. Yeah. I'm straight. You know what ended up happening, man? So, we have a real dear friend. You know, my crew. We have an amazing one. He was one of the most amazing cats in the world, homie. Like, just one of those guys that you're like, and I don't want to overuse this, but you're like, oh, I wish I was more like him. He was funny, he was nice, he was kind, he had a great job. He had a nice pad, a boat. He just was a dude, and he paddleboard, and he would go paddleboarding by himself. His name was Carlo. Carlo, super cool. That's my boy, man. And he ended up passing away from COVID because it was a combination of COVID that hit his respiratory. And when it hit his respiratory, he must have been like sleep, or that's what made him want to go to sleep. And because he would stop breathing, and then the conditions of COVID, where you're having breathing problems, he couldn't start breathing in enough time, and he ended up passing away. So we all made a pact that we were gonna go, and we were all gonna go get tested for COVID. I mean for sleep apnea. So like 6 of us all went and got tested like the same day, the same week, whatever. And we just wanted our health to be, top priority as we're getting older. You know what I'm saying? Some of us don't believe we're getting older. You know what I'm saying? Some of us want to, tell Father Time to F off. But Father Time keeps coming back and reminding us how old we really are. Because my homeboy got life flighted off a goddamn mountain for out there mountain biking and took a fucking header. I was like, homie, we are not spring chickens anymore. You can't be out here mountain biking with these little young dudes. You feel me? And of course he doesn't have a regular mountain bike. He has that, electric mountain bike. So it goes 692 miles an hour on one fucking pedal. You feel me? One rotation of your pedal and you're going 95 miles an hour. Shoom. Yeah, just a super man. So what we ended up doing, because this is, and this is what I'm talking about, like, is crazy money. There's a foundation that his family and friends started in his name, his honor. We just celebrated it like 2 or 3 weeks ago, where we all go out to the beach and it's a potluck, and the kids come, and we have tons of paddle boards. There's a raffle, everything. There's everything. Matter of fact, his hat, I just bought one of his hats when I was there, because my other one that I've been collecting them since we started the thing. But let me show you the hat. One second. Give me 1 second to blend all this in. But yeah, he was a good dude, man. Carlo was crazy, man. One of my, you know what? I probably wouldn't mean anything to you guys, but yeah, he was, when my best friend was having my best partner in the world, like that I used to do radio with and shit. He was having every year for his birthday and Labor Day, we would have this thing called the Backyard Boogie, where it was like I don't know, thousands of people would fucking show up to his yard. Like, we'd have to shut off the street and everything. And this one year, Carlo didn't get his wristbands, his VIP wristbands, and he kept on making these videos about him not getting his wristband yet. Fucking comedy. He was a good dude, man. That was a good dude. Yeah. Miss him a lot. And funny. Super funny. Call me all the time. All we do is sit on the phone. I talked to him the day before he passed. The day before he passed, we were talking, and he had said he had lost his taste and he had lost his smell. Yeah. What's up, Cooter? What's going on, Cooter? Fuck out of here. Everybody's coming by tonight to say what's up. That's awesome, man. It's good to see you, Cooter. How you been, baby? What's happening, cat? I'm coming that way, Cooter. Kinda. I have to go to Houston this week. Next week. I gotta go to Houston for one day, homie. Flying to Houston. I gotta drive to Port Arthur, and then I gotta come back. Thanks, baby. Thanks, Prodigy. Appreciate you, man. Meet Caps, man. You like her? She's single, homie. I was in Vegas a month ago for a comedy show. You were doing stand-up? Fuck out of here. You went to a comedy? Listen, I know you didn't fly to Vegas to go to a comedy show. You're doing comedy? Where were you at? And she does look like this. She's looking at me, bro. To a little dive bar? Were you... So, Cooter, are you doing comedy? Are you doing stand-up comedy? Or were you there for a like, you just went to Vegas and then you went to a comedy show? What is her Instagram? But yeah, hit her up on Instagram, bro. Don't be scared. There's nothing to be scared about, homie. You feel me, Caps? Ain't nothing to be scared about, homie. Just saying. Prodigy, that's cool, bro. Cap said, I got nothing to lose. How old are you? I do comedy. Get out of here. You better hit me up, homie. Where was I painting? Oh, yeah. Next time you're coming out to the West, Prodigy, I want you to hit me up, homie. I'm coming to one of your shows. You know, I was a stand-up comic since I was 15. 15. Yeah, I got my start in Minnesota. I'm sure you heard the story before, Cooter. That's fucking dope, Cooter. I love that for you, bro. Like, for real, that's the shit. I know what kind of outlet that is, bro. And for you, homie, I know that's an amazing outlet for you, man. And you already flying out to do shows. So what do you got a tight? What are you MCing? Are you MCing? I know you're not headlining yet. I know I haven't missed you rising through the ranks from emceeing to headlining. I know that is not the case. I know you didn't come over here and you're headlining shows and I don't know about it. That's crazy. That would be crazy talk. That'd be crazy talk, son. Hold on, I'm gonna look at chat in 2 seconds. You got time to type. Oh yeah, I want to come to one of your shows, B. I can't imagine. Blend all this color that's on this brush, since it's all, you know, you gotta use the paint that's on the brush, because then I gotta go back over here and remix this and then try to match it up. So I don't mean to ignore chat at all whatsoever. I just, you know, I gotta get this paint on here before it dries. Yeah. The line done under. Cap said he wanted to kiss the painting. Not headlining yet, feature, which is like 20 minutes. Look. Stanhope? Nice. You know Doug Stanhope? Wow. That's the shit, bro. But building, that's awesome, kid. That's awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll come watch you feature, open, whatever, homie. MC. No, I haven't done D'Angelo, but look, you want to see? I put it together. Hold on one second. Where is it? Where's D'Angelo? So I think you can tell. Hold on. You can see where I edited it all together. So it's a different head, it's a different neck and shoulders. And then on the bottom, can you see where I had to like, I had to like, because those are different arms. There wasn't any pictures like this. So I had to like piece this all together. So that's different shoulders. I don't know if you can see the color in it. A different head for sure, where I had to match it up with the shoulders and the neck. A different torso. Those arms, those are different arms. And then down there where I had to cut it, paste it together. So that's gonna be that'll be D'Angelo, but oh shit. Sorry I dropped you guys. Um there we go. Um I'll probably work on D'Angelo like right after this. You don't have any famous friends? You got to remember, man, for the longest time, I worked in radio, I worked in comedy, I promoted parties, I hosted, and, it's not like I live in San Diego, California, and all of a sudden I have a bunch of famous friends. And then I was lucky enough to be able to open up a comedy club here in San Diego, and my job was like I was like the manager of the restaurant. Like I reported back to the owner. I MC'd, I DJ'd, and I wrangled the comics. So my job was to every celebrity that came in, all the comics that came in, I'm the first person that they meet. I make sure they have everything they need. I help them back to their hotel. I kick it with them if they want me to kick it with them, stuff like that. So in that was after my radio career, where in radio I did morning radio, so I got to meet everybody under the sun. But that was 20 some years ago. So it was everybody under the sun back then. Do you know what I mean? Uh that is so cool, man. Oh, thank you, bro. This? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted it to look like that, for sure. I didn't think I'd be able to pull it off, but I'm pulling it off. Now, it's hard to see on Twitch. This is not as light as it looks on Twitch. Oh, shit. Now that I'm looking at the picture, I gotta fix this cheek right in here and maybe lighten up just a little bit in here. But that's not a bad color. Now I gotta go fix all this. Go back and fix the eyebrows, the eyes, of course. Eyes will be tomorrow. And then tomorrow we'll be done with this. I gotta fix this, do the background, which is pink. It's pink. It's not a big deal. It's this color right here. Oh, it's like the same color as my gloves almost. But yeah. Thanks, Caps. Me too, man. I really do. I think these colors came in good, and it's really hard to see. But her The little bit of the outfit that you can see is like a really bright neon green right here. This color, it's freaking dope, yo. And like, whoa, where'd that come from? You know what I mean? Man, Cooter, I can't believe that you're working with Doug Stanhope, bro. I got a chance to meet Doug. American Comedy Company. I opened up the American Comedy Company here in San Diego. Stanhope is one of the owner, his favorite comedians. So Stanhope's been here a few times. Yeah, I mean, I did stand up for so long and I loved it, but with everything you can get burnt out. And I think when I helped open up ACC, the other part of my job was working with all the open micers. And so I developed open mic, and it was the first of its kind, bro. Like, our open mic was fucking, listen, people paid admission to get into our open mic. That's how dope our open mic was, homie. That's how freaking dope our open mic was. People paid admission to come. And it was always sold out. Always packed. Always sold out. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't leave because I really wanted to move on with my life and just find something else I could do. No, I left because I had a deal with the owner it was a 2-year deal. And after 2 years, if we were in the profit, which if we were in the black, I would get 7% of the company in perpetuity, with no dividends. So it wasn't like I was collecting money every month. What it was that I would get 7% of the actual sale of the company if they ever sold it. And my 2 years came up and he still hadn't signed the deal with me, and I wasn't going to reach out to him. He knew that we had a deal, you know what I'm saying? And so I just left. Never got a phone call from him. Never got a phone call from his wife. Nothing. I know, bro. Cooter, listen, I'll come there and change the game, homie. Hear me. I'm not even fucking trying to toot my own horn. I will come down there. Give me I don't know, I'd say give me 15 open mics. Nah, not even that. It wouldn't even take that. You gotta, it sounds fucked up, bro, but it's not. You gotta, you can put up open micers, but you also gotta have talent up there. Does that make sense? So, let's say you have an open micer, it's his first time up. Put him up, then put an okay guy up, then put some real talent up. You know what I'm saying? And then repeat, rinse and repeat. You might put up a couple people with real talent. You know what I'm saying? And then rinse and repeat and just do it all over again. So you know, a real open micer, you know, first time up kind of thing. But you can't just go random and pick from the you can't just pick from the jar, you know what I'm saying, and pick random names, because what ends up happening is nobody wants to come to watch comics work out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some real talent up there. Like, and then the host has to be funny as shit. You feel me? My host was Mike Ula for years. For 2 years, my host was Mike Ula. And you talk about funny, oh my yeah. Hysterical, bro. This dude was so funny. And he just like he just was like, man, I have a good job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't leave my job. He was on TV. He got TV appearances and stuff, because he was just a funny dude. Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing, Cooter. It should be on the house to promote. Uh, to promote. The house usually just my experiences with most comedy clubs. The house will um, put it on the comics to promote. You know, they have the bringers. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring 12 people if you want to get up on stage. And that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? At all, whatsoever. You feel me? All right, hold on. Let's see. I haven't seen this before, but let's check this out real quick. Hold on. This is 9 years ago. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see. Browser. No, that's not it. All right, check this out. Let's check this out.
Well, he is a very funny comedian here in San Diego, all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Ula.
What up, Alex? So, what's up, Alex? You just getting here, player? This is my boy Mike Ula. He was my MC. When I was at the comedy club, he MC'd every show I could possibly get him on to MC. He MC'd. He featured. But he was like the best MC. Let's see if this is. I don't know what act this is, but let's check it out.
Hey, how you guys doing? Yeah. I've never seen a crowd so excited to meet a stranger before. You guys all would have been great kidnap victims in another life. You gotta work hard. That's good to be here. I just got back from Portland. Yeah. Portland's nice. It's a lot like San Diego. It's like one big South Park, right? The only difference is that there's like 3 times as many homeless people out there, which I thought was terrible. Because in Portland, it rains nonstop, right? But the good thing is all you have to do is leave out soap. And that way Portland has the cleanest homeless people ever. That's how you solve for it right there, guys. It's good.
I don't know.
We just celebrated Halloween. That was a good time. You guys have a good time? Yeah. Halloween's fun. That's my favorite holiday, right? Because this last holiday, I seen a toddler dressed like a quarterback walking a couple feet in front of his parents. And to me, that was the cutest thing ever. Because as soon as I got close to him, I sacked him for a 5-yard loss. Yeah. That'll teach him to stay in the pocket. Right? There's a lot of people who don't celebrate Halloween because they think it's creepy, and they're wrong. Right? Because to me, the creepiest holiday is Valentine's Day, right? Yeah. Or as single people call it, Lonely Awareness Day. That doesn't seem right to me. Like, that's not fair because Valentine's is creepy. Like, Valentine's Day is the only day where an adult will buy love cards to give to their child, to go to school, to give to another child. Right? Like, to me, that doesn't make you a good parent. To me, if you participate in that, that makes you a secondhand pedophile. Right? That's why, for sure, Valentine's is the creepiest. That's it. A little bit about myself. I like to think that I'm too trusting. Like, on the way over here, I seen an old lady break down on the side of the road, pleading for help. But I kept driving. Yeah, I trust she'll be fine.
I did.
Hey. Stupid old lady. As you can tell by my jokes, I'm not an educated man. Like, to this day, I still don't know how to properly use the word para in a sentence, okay? Stay with me, all right? See, look, if you're a paraplegic, then that means you can't use your legs. So to me, by that logic, if you're a paramedic, you shouldn't be able to use medicine, right? So that made me think, okay, that must mean my last relationship was paramount. Cause she wouldn't let me on top.
He's so
Not cause she didn't love me, San Diego. She just didn't want to be a paraplegic. You see what we did? Oh, full circle. Oh,
stupid.
That was it. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm Samoan. A lot of people know what that is, so I just got to give them some kind of reference. So I guess they can classify me correctly. They'll be like, hey man, I'm Samoan like Troy Polamalu, right? Yeah, that guy, he used to be a famous football player, and he apparently suffers from dandruff. And they're like, nah, I don't know who that is. Like, okay, I'm Samoan like The Rock. Yeah, that guy, he's a professional wrestler. Or actually, you may know him better as the Tooth Fairy. And they're like, nah, I don't know what you are. All right then, okay, what about Girl Scout cookies? All right. Thanks for buying Samoas, guys. Oh my God. Hey.
Take a seat, Mike. Take a seat.
Yeah, thank you.
That was rough. That was rough. But I still will ride for my boy, Mike Ula, one of the funniest dudes ever. What's up, Relay? This guy's version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Stop! Relay comes in with the jokes, money. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Yeah, me too, Alex. But I still ride with Mike Ula. I don't care what anybody says. He's literally one of my favorite comedians on the planet. And, you know, I wish he would have stuck it out. And, you know, I think he could have been a pretty famous dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was in a couple movies and stuff. What do you need, baby? You need food? You need food? You need water? What do you need? What do you need? Sure. But yeah, I get it. He looks familiar. Mike Ula, yeah, he's a great, great dude. But he's local. He's here in San Diego. I mean, I don't know. He was traveling for a while, so you might have came across him at some point. You know what I'm saying? But uh, yeah. What do you need? What do you need, baby? Food? Water? Food? Okay. I gotta get Monster some food, but I have wet paint, so he's gonna have to hold on for 2 seconds. Alright, hold on, pup. I'm coming. I got you covered, buddy. What were you guys doing, Alex? What were you and Relay doing? Hold on, let me give Monster some food. I'll be right back. Two seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Need food? Got water? Okay. Cheers. Woo! All right, let's get back to this. What were you guys doing? Relay, what were you and Alex doing? Nothing? Just hanging out? just being besties. Not a whole lot. Prodigy just kicking it. I feel you. Kick back. We got some good music going. Hopefully we don't get kicked off the YouTube, get copyright strike. Claudie's around here somewhere. She might have gone to bed. My boy's in the zone. What's up, Cam? My bad, homie. Oh, yeah, for sure, Cam. I got you, homie. Ah, thanks, Cam. Yeah, it's right here. Hold on. I still haven't done the sides. But there we go. What do you think, Cam? Did I do good? Let me show Twitch. I was painting boobies for a long time. I still don't think I got them perfect, but they're fine. Yeah, I was painting Lauryn Hill's boobies for a long time. That should have been the title of the stream. Painting Lauryn Hill's boobies. Come hang out with us as we paint Lauryn Hill's boobies. Thank you, Cam. You're the best. Care what they say, Cam. And I was in the zone. I was like seriously feeling it. I was trying to get this blend right here. You see it? Yeah, you can see it. It's that darker area, but not fuck up this blend. And I still need to kind of go in here and darken this one up a little bit more. I think. Thank you. Luckily, I've got a beautiful model. You feel me? Beautiful model. Yeah. Like, her dad tricked her into sending him, like, I want to say maybe 9 or 10 pictures of her. And this was the first one she sent. And I told him right off the bat, as soon as I seen it, I said, that's the one. He said, no, I'm going to have her send you some more. I'm telling you, homie, that's the one right there, son. And after we got all the pictures, we went through them and he said, the one with the pink walls. I said, I told you, money. But yeah, I got to get it in the mail. Can you hear it, Alex? It's low. I know it's low, but can you hear the music a little bit? This a French dude. I think he's French. I don't know. Maybe he's Canadian. Raphael. Freaking listen to all of his freaking house mixes. He's pretty dope. Yeah, I'm keeping it a little low so that we can have the VODs afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Without it being blanked out. Music's a straight vibe. It is, right? All good, Cam. Let me listen. I'm just happy that after 10 years, hear me, 10 years, we finally have a store. You know what I mean? 10 years of no store. So it's there. I'm shipping all through the holidays. It's going to be a good thing. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works a lot better. Lot better. That looks a lot better. It just needed a little pink, a little more red in it. Little, just a little more pink to get the contour of her cheek. But now I gotta blend all this in before it dries. So I go on the outside of it, blend this part, wipe off my brush so it's dry, but it's got a mix of the colors. Then I just go in and paint over the line. And as I paint over the line, it just lighter and lighter and lighter, and pick up my brush a little bit lighter. And as I pick up my brush, it brings that line, it makes that line just blended right in. You don't want to go too far with the white, you don't want to go too far with the red, or you're going to have to start the process all over again. And I think we kind of nailed it on this side so far, so we're going to move over, work on the other side for a little bit. But yeah, this side, I think we nailed it. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it for sure. I just gotta trust the process. You know what I'm saying? Trust the process. I hope so. I hope, I hope with all my paintings that, people keep them in the family. Like, I know this is going to mean the world to her, but hopefully she has it forever. And then when she passes, her kids hold on to it, because that's mom, and her grandkids, you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, a painting's been in the family for 6 generations, 8 generations. It'd be freaking dope. You know what I'm saying? This is the matriarch that kicked the whole ball off. I just want to lighten up this side of the face because it's pretty dark, and the highlights coming in, the lights coming in from this side. So we're gonna just brighten up a little bit of this right here. Same thing, same principle. Just as you're brushing, where you want your highlight to end. So, you gotta just go lighter, lighter, and lighter. Now I'm gonna rinse off my brush, dry it up, blend in those edges. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that? That's my neighbors upstairs. I love it. They put up with me so much that I love when they're having a great time. You know what I mean? Bobby Rose. Was that a Bobby Rose quote, player? Was that a Bobby Rose quote? The devil out of the brush. Just brighten it all up. Just making the whole side of the face brighter. You know what I'm saying? Just not the not the part that needs to be dark over here on this edge and around here, but right here in the cheek, mid cheek, right underneath that eye. Blend all that in. Yeah. Take the excess off of the brush up here to the colors match. So just blending it in up here and knocking out some of these hard lines that were up here. There we go. There we go. Straight. Straight. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Do you gang, gang? Who the good folks, you mean the who I'm painting this painting for? She's better than her daddy. She's better than her father, so yeah. You know, as long as the generation behind us is, you know, better than us. Oh, my neighbors? Yeah. My upstairs neighbor, super cool, young dude, like maybe about 27. Just super cool. My neighbor next door, she's like probably about 24, 25 maybe. How old are you when you graduate college? 22, 23? She's like around that age. She's super nice. She's never home. She works 2 jobs and travels a lot. She's a filmmaker. And then the rest of the people in my building, I don't really get to know them that well, but you know, you see each other, you say hi, whatever, general conversation and stuff. But my man upstairs, cool as the other side of the pillow, you feel me? Cool as the other side of the pillow. I've been to college, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it's got to be like, I don't know, 18 when you graduate high school, right? 19, 24 years of college. Yeah. 20, she can't be 23. Where's Relay? Hey, Relay. I like you. Me like you. Yeah, for sure, bro. Absolutely, Prodigy. Yeah, yeah. I had a nice, I had a really nice conversation with my son tonight. The next generation, and he's with my sister right now in Mexico in the Yucatan. Uh, they're having their annual birthday celebration, and she just was telling me how fucking absolutely bomb he is, and how much everybody loves him and stuff, and and then him and I had a nice little conversation, and it just was one of those things where we were like, I'm just so absolutely proud of that kid. You know what I mean? Like, just a outstanding person. Outstanding human being. See, that's where I feel a lot about of parents, man. Steer wrong, man. Where a lot of parents steer wrong. So many just let stuff be how it is, but stuff like you just said, a joint birthday celebration and stuff is just so few and far between. Yeah, man. Their birthdays are the 17th and the 18th of October, and then my oldest is the 21st. Everybody's in October. Valentine's babies, I call them. But yeah, he's old enough now. He's got a passport, and this was their first time doing it, and it's our second time, her second time traveling with him. We all went to Tulum together, and so she knew that she could travel with him. She knew that was going to be a thing. You can't travel with just everybody, you feel me? Can't travel with everybody, shit. Give me 1 second, I'll look at chat. Cool. Hold on. Yeah, I feel you 100%, homie. I've always been like that with, especially my youngest. I learned so much from my other two that, with my youngest, I learned how to use my words because I wanted him to use his words. My kids haven't really seen me like super angry or anything like that. They've seen me fight a couple times, but they haven't seen me like angry at them. And, I think that's an important part of being raised is my mom sat down and talked to me all the time. I just didn't listen to her. I just was hard-headed and angry at the whole world. My kids don't have a reason to be angry at the world. You know what I mean? Like, I came into the world angry. You feel me? I felt like I had gotten dealt a raw hand, and it was a life that I didn't ask for, and I just was angry at everybody all the time. And then, finally, I let all that go when I grew up. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I'm not perfect. Definitely not a perfect parent at all whatsoever. I have made my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm lucky I have great kids, you know. Excuse me, I don't mean to keep burping. Shit, sorry. But I'm drinking one of those bubblies, and they're really delicious. What's up, Probs? What's going on, Probs? How you living, baby? How you been, Probs? There we go. Touch up this eye. It's supposed to be a little smoky eye, I think, but I had gone a little deep on it, so I had to come back over and lighten it up a little bit here and there. Blend all that back in. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Nice little accent. Get that little jaw area popping. You feel me? So far, so good. I love it. We got a lot done tonight, man. A lot. Let me see. Yeah, I dig it. I don't like this. So that's getting fixed tomorrow. But I like the cheeks. I like the mouth. I gotta fix this tomorrow. I like the chin. The neck is fucked up. I don't know what the fuck, why the neck looks so raggedy compared to the rest of the painting, but I definitely gotta fix that shit tomorrow. We'll gold leaf it tomorrow. It's just a little small area of gold leaf right here, and then one braid, like right about here. We'll just put a little bit of gold leaf in there. No, I think we're gonna paint it. We're gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it. Yeah, I gotta make this more round. A little piercing. But yeah, so far so good. I think the shape of the head is right. I think that, you know, I got the cheeks and the shoulder good. I got the little freckles on her shoulder. The color of her hair, I figured it out, but that was yesterday. And I have a feeling by tomorrow I'm gonna have to like redo it, because this came out much darker, but I just gotta add some more red into it. But she's got like red hair, so I don't know. I think this might be the first ginger I've ever painted. Oh, I see that. I see that. Let me try to knock that out real quick. I got some wet paint. Shit. Yeah, I like that. I like it. It's fine until tomorrow. It's fine until tomorrow. Let me see. Let's see. Well, listen. Say your prayers, brush your teeth. God bless you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, man. It's been a fantastic evening, and I had a lot of fun. I really had a lot of fun tonight, man. So thank you all for kicking it with me and just, hanging out. Thank you. Tomorrow, man, with the ginger, tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your baby mama, tell the neighbors, tell the homies, and we'll catch you guys mañana right here. You know what it is. Good night. God bless. God bless.
Take it rough. Every day it's been the same old thing on my block. You either working or you're slinging on my block.